Einen wunderschönen guten Morgen, a wonderful good morning to everybody, and welcome to the Prop Show. Let's go! Today, of course, in English, as everybody knows. Und so, ne, ihr wisst schon. Moin Fummel, Glückwunsch zu dein First Chatter. Moin PDZ, moin Pauropa, Anomalinchen, Draconia ist am Start. Let's go, schön, dass ihr da seid. Mayonnaise, absolut, Mayonnaise ist super. So, welcome in everybody. How are you guys doing? About my hair? It's okay. Hair is okay. I hope today is the day that we manage to achieve something about the Eventsub. I hope it's today. I think we are very near, but you know, very near. Yesterday I just set up another dev environment for the bot, so with a proper domain and SSL certificate. So I think maybe with this domain we will be able to actually test it properly, also with all the different Twitch CLI tools, blah blah. Yeah. Guter Kaffee. Prost. Wie ist die Lage, Leute? How is the mountain party going? Keep the church in the village. Mountain party. Okay. Gestern gar nicht wirklich zugeschaut wegen lauter Fummeln, aber HTML Eventsub sehr interessant. Ja, fine, hope you too. Yesterday it was a weird day for me, like also while I was streaming. I am like super glad that everybody everybody here have so much patience with me. Patience. Yes, my blood pressure was very high, yes. But I think I'm better today. And it was like, after the stream, I did a lot of, I don't know how you guys feel, but I have some days where I feel kind of nutzlos. And I did a lot of things after the stream, like I cleaned the bathroom, I did some grocery shopping and stuff. Just like, so I feel that I did achieve something good or for the day, I guess. A normal Monday on Tuesday. Yes, I think this is kind of true. Open hair, open mind. Moin dos, grüße dich. So I hope the blood pressure will stay a little bit lower today. And I hope that I always can find my code and I don't need to search for it. I went outside and visited the cows. That sounds actually amazing. I would like to visit. This would be perfect for me yesterday. Just see some cows and sing to them or whatever. What did you do to the cows? Just watch them? I love cows. Cows are one of my favorite animals. They are so freaking chill. I love cows. I would like to pet.
Where is my code?
Where is it? Draconia, I agree. I love cows. Cows are one of the most chill animals there is. They are just so calm. You can just watch them. They're just eating, chilling around, whatever. You're not supposed to touch the cows. Oh, I mean, if they're not your cows, of course you're not supposed to touch them. But is there some higher science behind it, or? Okay. I just need to prepare one last thing here. So the first question I already asked yesterday on the Discord. So I have my code in here in another branch. And I want to push this branch to GitHub, but it will not delete anything from another branch, right? Like Nachname für eine Kuhrasse, beziehungsweise ein Merkmal von Kühen. Okay. It's mostly for accident prevention because they might get scared and hurt themselves, or you when fleeing or panic. Yeah, this makes sense. Yeah, yes, this makes sense. I mean, and also I'm an Alpen deck. It's easy to hurt yourself there, so cows will also hurt themselves. Okay. So what happens when I push this? So for example here, we can see here, we are at the main branch. So if I push Eventsub, nothing will happen, correct? I will need to pull and then pull the other branch and then switch it manually, correct? So what will, I want to push the Eventsub branch to GitHub. On another server, I have the repo on another branch. How do I change the branch? How do I get and change the Eventsub branch on the server after pushing? Git push origin Eventsub. Yes, I want to proceed. Do it. This is what I was thinking. Or we have push origin main. This is the default, but now I want to push the Eventsub. So now, fetch all branches. Git fetch origin. Or can I just say git fetch? New branch. There it is. Then I can just switch. Git switch Eventsub. And then it's done. Okay, it's easy. So this means okay, let me just check the code again because I would like to just go right into testing right now with the Eventsub. I think everything that I need is prepared. So let's go back to the events, Twitch events. So here's everything is installed. We have Eventsub HTTP. We are creating the HTTP listener with a reverse proxy adapter. I need to check the bot URL in the bot port because I am saving them to my N file. And I have a new M file right now. Then I go over. Hey, not a number. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? You changed your nick recently, ne? Wie war dein? Hast du einen neuen Nick? Ich habe deinen Nick jetzt schon überall gelesen. Und ich wusste nicht, ich habe das Gefühl, dass du nicht neu bist, aber ich habe es nicht mitbekommen. Yeah, so welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. I wish you a wonderful, happy new year. Ah, yes, RZ. Ja, ja, ja. Heinrich. Kann ich mir das merken? Vielleicht. RZ, Heinrich, schön, dass du da bist. Welcome on in. Frohes Neues. How are you doing? So this here I am setting up my map. I am putting the all new listeners here for the external streamers, and when the stream goes online, I have the external, so I check if the broadcaster name is the same or is not the same as my broadcaster name. Then it's external. If it's external, I need to get the stream differently. If it's me, this is how I get it. Then same thing here. If it's if it's me, and then we go over to send stream online data to Discord. So this is the first important thing after. Warum soll ich sagen, ich weiß, dass ich gemeint bin, ist egal. Okay. Ava, welcome on in. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Okay, so then we check for different things, The important thing is the stream announcement message. So if it's me, this will be empty and I need to get my message. And if it's not, it will be already there. And then I just need to send the stream online message to Discord, which happens here. And I also check this is too much actually. Channel streams. Maybe we can make it like a little bit more, less variables here. And the embed data is also here. Channel ID. This is not how this works, but it's fine. I'm good, just a bit tired. Play video games too long yesterday. Yeah. But that's a good one, right? Let's say this is good. This is fine. Morning, Excel. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Yeah, maybe I will play longer today, maybe tomorrow. No, tomorrow there won't be any video games for me. But today, yeah, I'm playing just No Man's Sky all the way. Another reminder for my giveaway. I'm just playing a lot of No Man's Sky and it's still fun. But is there still a lot more to explore? Okay, so the Discord thing is kind of done. Where's the function? Yeah, send embed with the stream data. Okay, this looks good to me. I mean, it's just this is kind of strange because whatever. Let's keep it like that. This is fine. So this is the Discord. So what else changed? I think those are the most important functions. I think 3 or 4 files. The types are still there. I mean, all the new types. The external streamer looks good. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I didn't delete.
This is a
anything.
message from the editorial. The user. Tobias Dirksen would like to win the game, but let it look like it is a real giveaway.
I love her voice. Her voice is so soothing. It's amazing. Tobias Dirksen. Tobias, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Let's go. Und das für Spaß im Look. Okay, so this is the Eventsub. Yeah, the voice is amazing. I am very happy with the voice. Okay, so did some experiments yesterday in Sprite and an LLM to generate pixel art. Oh, this is possible? Are you suggesting giveaway fraud? Nobody's suggesting anything here, I guess. But the thing that I changed there will probably... You're showing profile pictures. Here I always get the impression I should finally add one. Yes, you need to add a profile picture. They are everywhere. This is about your personality, your individualism. Self-expression. But of course, it needs to comply to the Twitch terms. Okay. I need to go back to dev. So let's upload the database, and the next thing I need to check my env file, the bot port. Everything else is the same. This is what I did to my env file. So another security measure where this here is publicly, this is not a problem to view these things here, and then I just added a lot of white spaces so I can flash this env file and you won't see any secrets. I need to step up my game here. Your bubble destroys the padding. Let's go, Toby. You can do it better. So this is all fine. Yeah, no problem in here. And for the Dino JSON, I have another env file. You know what? I think it's fine, and we can just test this right away and see if this kind works. Fix for Discord. Git push origin Eventsub. So this is pushed, Let's close some things here.
Hi, this is Simone Summerland. Why did you delete my song from your playlist? Don't you like ducks?
I did delete the song, yes. I don't like ducks. No, I love ducks. I love all animals. So, Heinrich, you got one? I haven't seen it. There it is, a donkey. Amazing. That's a good one. Make an AI pre-screening that watches the stream and auto-censors the screen if it detects a possible API key, then stream then stream out the output with delay. Do you like cockroaches? No, I don't like cockroaches, but it's not, I don't know. Are insects animals? For me, in my opinion, insects are insects and not animals. And there are not much insects that I like to kill, but cockroaches are definitely part of that. But there are like kind of no cockroaches in Germany, but in Brazil there are a lot of them to kill. You think bees are not animals? I think bees are insects. But what I think for me there's a difference between an animal and an insect. But probably I don't know what the exact definition is of an animal. Are insects also animals? Yes, they are food for real animals, definitely. Exactly. So it's pushed. Where is it? Let's pull it. So now it's the moment of truth. Let's see if this works. I'm not sure if there's anything with the task bot. Stop. I need to install everything. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, fuck. Genome. Approve scripts. For CLD, yes. Wait, what happened? Oh wait, fuck. Yeah, this fuck. Now. No, what the fuck is happening? Now this should work. Ah! No, it's not. Let's try again. What the fuck? Aren't insects also animals? I think you mean mammals. I mean animals, but I'm not sure if I think I had the same discussion with my wife a couple of days ago, or let's say months ago, where I was saying that I don't think their insects are animals. Insects are insects, I think it's its own category, Ava. Insects, animals. But I'm not sure if this is the correct definition. Okay, I need to install without Dino install no cache.
Can you hear the tokens burn?
I can hear the tokens burn. I can. Install. Import lock, no npm, no remote, no modules, zero reload. Let's try with reload. Yes, reload is good. Reload is good. Okay, maybe now. Yeah, so here's an error for a fucking missing kind of package, but the package was installed. Try again. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Hi. I'll pixel it for security. Yes, it's for security, see, but it depends on what I'm doing. Yeah, you know what I mean. And welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat. See, how are you doing? What are you nerding with? I am trying. Yeah, I have a bullshit error right here. You know what? I don't care. I'm gonna remove everything right now. RM minus R, everything. I don't care. Ciao, bye. Why can't I fucking delete the git folder? Why can't I delete the folder? Is there remove force or something? Remove RF. Yeah, this is exactly what I'm looking for. Let's see. Yeah, worked. Don't try this at home. Don't try this at home. See, what are you nerding with? Tell me about it. Is it correct? Is it C? C? Sebastian. Let's go. I'm not sure. I will try to remember. C is correct. Nice. Wikipedia says insecta hexapoda allotriorcarida arthropoda animalia. So it is a different kind of thing or what? I do SL5net aura. I have no idea what this means. Let's clone again. It's at GitHub. May take a look. What is what? I can't follow. You can please speak in like whole sentences. What? But what is? I won't click it. What is it? Please explain. Um. There is no other goal, Toby. It's all about entertainment. I won't do anything else on the stream. The stream is for, I code for your entertainment. Or not. Or not. There is no goal. The goal is to be and to do. So this, yes, now again, Dino install, allow scripts. Let's go, baby. Now, please make it work. Okay. System-wide, offline, voice to commands or text. Pluggable system. Eh? This is not. What? I don't. See, please, you're just copy pasting text. I want you to explain for me. Please don't copy paste. I don't know what it means. Please explain it to me. It's a Python framework. Thank you very much. What does it do? Yes, please describe it in your own words. Thank you very much. Don't copy paste. Please explain to me. So why are you nerding with it? I wanted to know why. What's your goal? What's the purpose? Why do you like to do it? You know what I mean? It's not about your project. It's about why you do it. What's the passion behind it? You know what I mean? Voice to everything using regex. This explains a lot, yes. I teach it at university. Okay, so so it's a framework where you can take audio and do what with it? Everything? Like, what's exactly everything? What do you mean? Have fun with your lunch. Okay, next try. CLD. Commands or text or plugins. For what? Like, Sebastian, please help me out. Talk with me. For all. For what? I can't, you know what I mean? It's like too abstract. You're talking too abstract. I can't understand it because it's like everything and all. Yeah, but try with an example. For all what? Give me an example. Like, make a whole sentence and give me an example. I'm sorry, Sebastian, but this is annoying me because I still don't understand what you're doing there. So it isn't a framework in Python. This is when I get it. You're doing something with audio, and you're getting the audio, and out of the audio you're getting what was spoken, and you're doing what with what was spoken. Like Wikipedia, what Wikipedia? You know what I mean? Please, whole sentences. I still don't follow. Oh no, I need to change. This is git switch Eventsub. Let's go. So the dev are still there. I think now, is it installed? I hope so, I guess. Dino task bot. Let's see if it's working now. You gotta be fucking kidding me. This is just I don't well, search Wikipedia by voice offline. This is a good example. Thank you very much. Hey Tara, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Can you look up for substring build release in the project? But I don't get it, Pritzer. What you mean? For like this, I never had this error before. It's just something with Dino and how Dino installed the projects, the packages. Force.
Moin, I wish all a wonderful good morning in sunny weather.
Yeah, I know what it says, but there's nothing about my project. I don't know. Force reload, I don't know. Hey Nagatron, welcome to the stream. I wish you all a wonderful good morning. Preload route. I think there's something, da war vorher eine Abfrage mit den Skripten für irgendwas. Der hat das nicht gemacht und das ist meiner Meinung nach die Ursache für für diesen Fehler und ich weiß nicht, wie ich das jetzt fixen soll. Ich habe jetzt schon als komplett neu installiert. I don't get it. So I was thinking about ja, whatever. Was war nochmal mit dem Blutdruck und so weiter? Okay. Install, then Dino task bot, but I get an error on my server. I don't know how to fix it. Das mit den Copy-Paste, ne? Yeah, I need a fucking big... Was mache ich in meinem Leben eigentlich falsch, huh? Yeah, I need. It's already driving me insane because it's just something that never happened before, never. And it's just nothing that I want. I want to test this fucking bot and not care about how Dino is installing a fucking module. Yeah, yes, I know Excel. It's driving me nuts. I don't like why? Why am I doing this? Nein, fick dich. Du sollst nichts ändern, du Idiot. Mein Gott. Okay. So, the CLD library is a native Node module that requires compilation. And it's not compatible with Dino's Node compatibility layer on your server. But how is the bot working? It is still working. So the version that we are using for the fucking CLD is 2.10.1. Git switch main. So, and here is the same version. Yeah? So we can go back to the main bot. We can cut bot dino.json, and there is the same package with the same version. And it's working. It never. Okay. You are probably wrong. On the same server, there is already another bot running with the same package. I think something happened on install. I need to force the complete install of all packages and rebuild. How do I do that with Gino? RNPM or Node up-to-dates had some wired cloud issues because the photo was an old Node version forced. Let's go. Okay, let's try Dino clean, I guess. Give it to me. Yes, this is what I. Yes. Let's go back. Let's go back. Dino install, reloads, allow scripts. Let's do it again because it was so fun. Okay, I think now it's going to work. I think it was just a problem with installing. Yes, let's go. I think it was just a problem with the installation. So if task, but let's see if now it's working. Yes, no! Let's try the same locally. It's the language detection. Yes, it's the language detection preset. Because they need to build it because they kind of have a custom very small LLM for language detection. I think. I think it's how it works. Like kind of a portable language detection thing. Whatever. So now CLD is running an install script. This is important. No, it did, but whatever. We're gonna see if it's working here. Here it's running. Oh, this is a problem. No. Ich, wie mache ich den letzten Commit rückgängig? Wieso sehe ich das hier nicht? Wieso sehe ich den letzten Commit hier nicht? It's only local. Aus Versehen was mit committed. Aus Versehen. Committed. Wie mache ich das rückgängig? Manche Sachen kann ich nicht Englisch sprechen, das ist zu anstrengend. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't understand it. Nee, ich will die aus der History komplett löschen. Also den letzten Commit. Soft? Okay. But I need to delete this from the history. If not, I will need to reset. This is okay. Git reset soft. Oder wenn du die dann verwenden willst, okay. Force push to remote, überschreib die History. Force. Yeah, it's not okay. Okay. It's only locally, so. Git reset soft head so we need to add the end file. So this is the problem working with different branches. So I did something in another branch, but not in this one. Oh, Gott sei Dank habe ich die. Guck hier, ich hätte schon wieder was geleakt. Gott sei Dank nicht, weil ich habe die scheiß Leerzeichen hier reingemacht. Oh. Ich bin schon wieder, mein Puls echt. Und ich hatte die Datei schon mit git add hinzugefügt. Wie mache ich das rückgängig? Ich habe das schon 1000-mal gefragt. Ich kann mir die Scheiße nicht merken. So git reset head is the same as git reset soft head. Okay, yeah. Thank you very much. Welcome also to the stream. So restore. I think this is the thing with stage, right? Restore stage file. Restore stage and dev. Git restore staged. So this means he is not okay. This is good. So again, mit updated Twitch rewards. Git history. Let's see. Git history is not a command. How do I see the history? Git. Ugh. Ist so, Popo-Tentakel. Ist so. Ist so ein Scheißdreck. Mein Gott. Schön, dass du da bist. Willkommen. Ich kann die ganze Scheiße nicht merken. Viel zu viele Befehle. Git Cheat Sheet, Bitch. Ich bin übelst am Ragen schon. Das ist viel zu früh für sowas. Where's the fucking history? Hey, Adriano Dev. Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for your follow. Let's go. Log. Oh, there you go. It takes a fucking... Adriano, this is your proof. Adriano, você é brasileiro? Ist so. Ich stimme dir zu. Groovy. Habe ich das schon Hallo gesagt? Welcome on in. Oh, we have ads. Okay, you know what? It's, yeah. I need a break right now. I need to. Portugal. I'm going on a small break because of that. Be right back. Let's go.
Ich mache jetzt eine Raucherpause, ja?
Mach, wie du meinst, mir wurscht.
Die Zigarette in der Tasche ruft schon, hol mich raus.
So. Yeah. So I don't. Yeah. Git ist überhaupt nicht einfach und überhaupt nicht intuitiv. Ist einfach Bullshit. Klar, wenn du es kannst, dann kannst du es, aber whatever. Let's go back. So, what is the Git history? Git history doesn't exist. So, what's the next point? Where's the fucking history? Git log? Yeah. So it's still there. I need the commit is still there. No, it's from yesterday. It's from yesterday. Okay, easy peasy, chill, chill, chill. It's from yesterday. But I've already updated the rewards. This doesn't make any sense. So how can I see which files? So fuck my life. Gib mir das jetzt. Verdammte Scheiße, echt. Okay, let's go with Git Butler. I think it looks better than the GitHub app. What? Chill. I'm so. Yeah, whatever. No error reporting, no usage. No, fuck off. Ciao. Add local projects. Let's see if how this looks. Target branch, let's go. Okay, so here, updated rewards. Okay, so this is the last commit. And I see here change files bar. Okay, what about other commits? So this is update rewards, and the last one is version. Okay, this is correct. This is what I wanted to see. What? Ah, this is from yesterday. This is from yesterday. Okay, this is from yesterday. Okay. Viel Spaß im Lurk. Okay, this was from yesterday. This is correct. And this is from today. And I just changed two files, the Twitch rewards and the git ignore. Okay, this is okay. I think this is fine. I think I can push it right now because the last commit with the end file was not inside. But how? Why am I not? Because the path was oh god. Ugh. What? Why did Git Butler edit a workspace commit? What does it mean? This is a merge commit to the virtual branches in your workspace. Due to Git Butler managing multiple virtual branches, you cannot switch back and forth between Git branches and virtual branches easily. If you switch to another branch, Git Butler will need to be reinitialized. If you commit on this branch, Git Butler will throw it away. But I don't want to use Git Butler. I want to use Git Butler or something else, not only Git Butler. What the fuck? So no, not happening. So let's go back. Go back to Git log. So there's the Git Butler thing. So I need to reset it again. Git. So Yoax said something. So if I reset to head, it's a soft reset. So the thing that my problem was, I wanted to see this. I don't need any other file. Hey Sebastian, thank you very much for your follow. So I don't need any other application. I just wanted to see this here, but the problem was that there was a path in here that was selected, and I didn't see it because it's like too narrow. Okay, now let's go to git ignore. There's the mdev. So this is fine. I want to push this. Oh, wait, what? Why is there's a Git Butler workspace in here? Because this is another branch. Bitte, bitte. Nee. Git switch main. It branches ahead by one commit. Let's push it. So let's see right back. Yeah, this is on the main branch. This is correct. Let's push it now. Okay, now Dino task bot. So locally it's working. So we still have the problem with the error where the CLD module is not being loaded correctly in here. Another try. Still not working. Oh. I need to calm down. I need to sit. This is all bullshit. Sir Nagatron, Prost. Thank you very much. So let's see. Yeah, I need definitely a mental reset. Dino version. Dino V 264. What's the local version? 264. So we have the same Dino version. Here it's working. On my server it's not. I don't live in Berlin. Why do you think I live in Berlin? Ta-da. I don't know what to do. Let's start a new. So here we have another. I live near Tübingen. Ah, okay. I know Tübingen. I mean, I've been there like once a long time ago. I live in Bielefeld, Terra. It's Bielefeld, not Berlin. It's a little bit different. Bielefeld is like the size of a single Berlin city part, I guess. So Node is newer here, and it's older there. I need to check this. That place doesn't exist, man. Litrin, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. How are you doing? What are you nerding with? I celebrated New Year in Bielefeld. Really? Hi, from Münster, Osnabrück. Yeah, this is super nearby. So Osnabrück now with the new Autobahn is like half an hour, and we're there. Okay, no Git butler for me right now. Why is it not working? Hey, Foxy, welcome to the stream. I started learning HTML yesterday, so I'm as noob as they come. Decided to check some streamers out. This is a very good choice, Richard. I can tell you one thing. The Twitch dev community is amazing. We have very nice people in here. So I think you will really enjoy it. So I am Propz, and I stream about web design, graphic design, and web development, and some creative stuff. Right now, I am working on my Twitch bot. And there's an error that is driving me nuts, of course, because... because... I shouldn't look that stream, now I have Git problems. Yes, exactly. It's contagious. For Münster, you have to drive through Osnabrück to get to Bielefeld. It takes forever. I know Münster, this is so dumb because Münster is like super nearby, but there's no good road to Münster. So, and normally, so if you are all German speaking, I normally stream in German, but every Wednesday, it's an English only stream. So all the other days, I will stream in German. So should be easier, I guess. But I am just kind of practicing my English here, or some sort. From lunchtime, hope everyone is fine. Yes, Foxy, I wish you a wonderful lunchtime. I am not fine, but tell me about it. Let's see if I can update the node package on my server. I'm a Dutchie who speaks very poor German, so I appreciate the English Wednesdays. Okay, perfect. So what about Node? So he says the Node version are not matching. But why? The node versions are not matching at all. Sorry, I can't show you my screen right now. I need to check about the node versions. Let's install the newest one. And let's change the node version for the main project. What about the version? Ah, this is how I changed the version. Okay. I need to reconnect to the server, I guess. What about the node version right now? It's still an older version. This doesn't make any sense. A lot of things doesn't make sense here, so nothing new. And I think I need to do this off stream. So, but is it right train? It's right train, right? So you started learning HTML, but why did you start learning it? Just like for education purposes for yourself, just learning new stuff, or is there something more to it? I don't know what to do right now. Because it's not taking the correct node version. I really don't know what to do. Yeah, and this is Toby. Toby just asked why it took so much longer on my local machine than on the server. This is a good question. Mario, welcome to the stream. Yeah, Git problems are, it's writing like rhythm. Ah, it's with rhythm, yes, okay. But more letters, rhythm. Most people call me riff. I went on a bit of a rabbit hole on the indie web, and on a whim I decided I want this. So yeah, nice, welcome on in. I think HTML is a perfect way to start doing anything coding related. I think HTML is the best way to start. It definitely is. And it's not super hard. Okay. I don't know what to do. How do I debug this? And why isn't it working? Yeah, it is. It is a perfect introduction to code. This is definitely true. And after HTML, you can start with some CSS and you can do your own websites. But CSS, of course, is has some. It's not like, I think the CSS is easy, but like with everything going in depth, it's more complicated because there's a lot of different ways how CSS actually, how the browsers actually rendered things, but this is another topic for another day. And Riff, you should take a look at Roadmap. It's an amazing website where you can check for roadmaps for all kinds of development related topics. For example, HTML, web development. Like you can go like role based, but also skill based with different programming languages and technologies. There's a step-by-step guide to learning HTML. Of course, it's important to understand how the internet works, how the web works, but I really recommend it. Everyone around me told me to start with SQL because they find me very analytical and think I would do well in data fields, but I felt intimidated as fuck. So maybe after I do some HTML things, I might try other things. This is interesting. Only, like, I will never recommend SQL first or SQL, whatever. I already got with W3 Schools and Free Code Camp recommended, but I'll check Roadmap out. Well, I think Free Code Camp is also a very good website on to start learning some things. But Roadmap is, I think, more simpler and like simple in the means that you decide what you look next. You know what I mean? Good morning, Beetlejuice. Yes, good morning, Paulo. Bom dia. So SQL is like for databases, and I think databases are one step further. So I think it makes more sense to start with HTML and CSS, like some basic web development skills. Then you can go, for example, with PHP or JavaScript or whatever. And then you can go to, because SQL, it doesn't make any sense. You can't use it without any other programming language. Because of course you can have a database, but at the end of the day, other programming languages will have the code adding things to the database, and then you can use the SQL queries within. I think it does make sense to just learn SQL for just so you're able to handle databases. I don't think it makes any sense, actually. HTML is a very good start. I have some experience looking up data and creating dashboards in Salesforce in previous jobs, so they wanted to promote me to data analyst, but I can't code, so I felt uncomfortable. I know what you mean. I mean, yeah, if you're a data analyst, SQL would make sense, but I think, like, if you want to get more into code, like if you like the idea of being a data analyst, I think you're doing it right. Start with HTML and CSS, then take another program, like a real programming language, for example, JavaScript or PHP, and then you can build everything from there. I am not a fan of JavaScript, but JavaScript is very popular in the web development world. I am a big fan of PHP. Yes, this is the right thing to do. One thing at a time, keep learning HTML. Okay, so I still have no idea how to debug this. Cannot find module build release. Oh, others is already in use, of course. This makes sense. Why I can start another one. Let's go to stop the bot. Run it again. It's working perfectly. So there is there shouldn't be any problem with the You don't need to learn the SQL syntax unless you are the database guy, but really for setting up you can Google and then you forget it anyway until the next setup. And the basic queries are easy. No need to learn that either. Yes, I kind of agree. I had my problems at the beginning with SQL because I was not. It's just different to other programming languages because it's not a programming language. It's more like a database query language. So it's all about getting data, but it's first things first. So one step after another. It's driving me nuts, baby. Have fun lurking. It's more like a natural language. Just type it out like a sentence, kind of, yeah. Idea how to troubleshoot something when I don't even know how it's built right. I think there's you need some basic basic understanding of how the things work, yeah. But don't listen to Groovy. There are differences between the syntax, but Groovy, this is too far in the future. The basic syntax is very similar. Yeah, just avoid using JavaScript. Yeah, so if the next part after HTML, CSS, go on with PHP. Why do we hate JavaScript? I don't hate it, but I don't like it. I need to know it. So my whole bot is written in JavaScript. Actually, TypeScript, but this is a whole other topic. And I think JavaScript, the way on how JavaScript behaves, I think some of the way JavaScript behaves, I find it very annoying and not very intuitive. This is my problem with JavaScript. And yes, because everything is an object, it's kind of true, but yeah. I don't think the problem is with types. I just think that this is how JavaScript behaves. Remember, real languages have curly braces and semicolons. I totally agree, Groovy. I 100% totally agree. For example, CSS. Yes, excellent. I mean, stupid things like that. There are a lot of. It doesn't make any sense, but whatever. Okay, so my bot is running on a server. On Propz, everything is working. On dev, just another subfolder. It's not working because of CLD. All the same versions. I don't get it. I think I need to reinstall everything without the cache, but I don't know how with Dino. There's a whole quiz about date class and how it initialized. It was awful. Yeah, I get it. PHP, yes. Nürnberger says it. If you want to start with a good programming language, PHP is the best. But those weird behaviors are mostly when you do weird things, then you get weird results. In everyday code, you won't do these weird things anyways most of the time. Yeah, you're actually true. This is actually true. Yes, you're right. But whatever. So if you're doing data analysis, fuck off JavaScript. Just go with PHP, and at some point we'll need some SQL, but it's fine. Where is the cache located? There is no cache. So maybe I need to remove this specific cache folder right here. Let's try it again. Dino install, allow scripts. Please work. Oh, this looks better. He's actually, yeah, this looks better. He's actually rebuilding everything. Or no, maybe? I don't know. Please work. No! No, not any package lock. Oh, this is actually a good idea. There is no packet. There is a Dino lock. Yes. Okay. Let's go back. So let's delete the node modules again. Let's delete the Dino lock. Let's go back, please. Why? So it's working locally. It's working on another folder. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Just rebuilding Laravel. Yeah, maybe I should do this. Yes, those are those days, Terra, actually. Doesn't really matter which language you use. It's all about the logic. Language is just an accessory. Some are beautiful, some less. Anomalitian, thank you very much for this message. You're definitely right. Just check out some languages, and whatever you think that you like or understand better, go with it. Doesn't matter. You can learn all kinds of languages over time. Caching JavaScript detection library like Frank. TinyLD, which don't require native compilation. Okay, let's again. Another try. Again. I mean, this is insanity. So git clone, boom, here, go. Dino, install, allow scripts, reload. Hey Adrian, have fun lurking. Thank you very much for staying around. Dev, and of course we need the database. So one more try. No. This doesn't make any sense. Oh, why me? Oh. Oh, this is actually the wrong. It doesn't matter. Let's git switch to Eventsub. Let's do it again. Doesn't make it doesn't make sense. Differences doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It won't work. I guess. Maybe. I don't know. Who cares? Yeah. But it's that fun fact. I had the exact same thought right now. I was thinking, what? This is ARM. No, this is not. This isn't ARM. This is not an ARM server actually. But I was thinking exactly the same thing. But why is it working on the other folder? It's just another folder. I'm going to delete everything right now. I need to recreate the folder. I don't know what to do. What else to do? Hard-coded paths for this tool? I don't know, maybe. Remove subdomain. Bye. Now, add a subdomain. So this is going to be the dev. Go again. Okay. There is a Node version right now. This is good. Now it's the new version. This is interesting. Okay, let's do it again one more time. So everything is deleted Let's git clone again. It's not an empty repository. Whatever. So now move everything from Propz to this folder. Okay, this is working. Sorry guys, I just need some time here. Div. Okay, this is good. And now I just need an end file. So now let's go back to Dino install with allow scripts. It was too fast. I actually need to change the yeah, I don't know. And I'm actually kind of ready to break my bot again. Let's do the remove the cache. Let's remove the cache for Dino again. So what is cached in here? Analysis cache, node analysis cache, latest, remote. What is cached in remote? And what is cached in gen? I see. You know what? Let's remove it completely. So nothing's cached anymore. Let's go to my bot. Let's go with bot stop. And Dino remove. So I think this could break my bot right now. So am I ready to do this? I am not. Task bot. So this is working. Yeah. This is still working. No, okay, now he's actually downloading CLD again, like completely. Maybe this is exactly what I needed. I don't know. Now it's taking actually really long, the same as it took when I was doing locally. So maybe this is just fixed some things. Task, bots, go baby, please, come on. Come on, baby. I need to check this.
Hey ho, let's go.
Rike, welcome to the stream and thank you very much for the resub. 15 months right now. Let's go. Danke, Rike. Welcome. Okay, so let's go back here. Let's stop the bot. Let's remove the nodes modules thing here. Let's install again. Now, let's see if it's if it works. No, I just killed my fucking bot. Yeah, so bot is dead. Yeah. So fuck it. I'm going to remove this package because if it's not working, it's not working, and I can't get it to run. So fuck you. So what was the this is CLD. I'm using this, I think, on the Twitch chat message processor. So there's the translate if needed. This is the actual thing. Let's remove CLD. I would still like to use this function in the future with another package. But it means for now, we need to get this out of the way. So there is no need for this package. The AI just told me about the Frank package. I think I tried it at some point. How does it work? Detect the language of a text. Yeah, but how do you detect it? He will just return the language code. Yeah, I think this is something we can implement later, but it's for now, it's for me, it's just about fixing what needs to be fixed. So what about the Dino lock version here? So let's go, let's make it correct. Let's uninstall it. Dino remove npm cld. No? Why? All good, all good. It's Dino uninstall. How do I remove this? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Dino remove package. Uninstall. It is Dino remove. Oh God. Nothing's working out for me today. This is insane. I am crying. Why is this working? And not for fucking CLD. Yeah, fuck you. Mal, Anne, ich sag's dir. Oh, maybe let's test this locally first. Dino task bot. Works. Wait. Oh, this is all fine. Okay. Now, Hammer. 2, 3, 2. Removed CLD from packages. Now I need to work on 2 separate fucking branches. Git switch Eventsub. I hate Git. Let's do the same thing again. Dino remove CLD. Worked. Thank you very much. And in message processor, we need to comment out everything here. And everywhere the translate if needed function is used. It's only one part. It would be interesting if you maybe try JJ because you don't know Git yet and it strives to be more consistent, easier to think about. So maybe just skip Git altogether and it uses Git under the hood so you can still collaborate using GitHub and Co if you need. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Push origin main. So everything is pushed right now. Let's go back. This should be pulled automatically. Dino install allow scripts. Everything is working. Dino task bot. It's working all fine. So we can start the bot again. Pull Dino install allowed scripts. And now just go with Dino task and bot. Please work. Yes. Could be super easy. So this is working. I have no errors about the Eventsub. So we just, it took me now more than 1.5 hours just to get this running because I was trying actually to fix the package, but yeah, the package itself is not working anymore. So whatever. Let's go now, try it locally. I removed the package. I don't know. Their package is not working, Pedicet. And it's already 1.5 hours at least trying to fix this bullshit. I am not doing it anymore. So I removed the package. I will change this. Yes. I 1.5 hours bug fixing this because the bots. So the real bot was working with the same package number. I removed the node modules folder, reinstalled it, and it stopped working. It was working with the same version. So something happened along the way that I don't know. But I am not willing to bug fix it anymore to debug it because it's not what I wanted to do. I actually want to test if the freaking Eventsub is working or not. So let's go back to our events with and I want to test it with the Twitch CLI. Let's go with, I actually still need to get, wait. Oh. La, sha la 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 la. So, I need to install a certificate for and I think soon it's time for another break. found and dist. This is correct. This is correct. Okay, it's looking good for me right now. So the SSL certificate is installed. Let's go back. I think we have some data. We have the end files. Now we can start it again. No, it's not done. I need to configure the reverse proxy. Jesus Christ. So much configuring to do. Let's get this party started. Their port is changing to 9. And here the port is 40. Could work. I hope it works. Christ. So reverse proxy is done. Let's go back to the bot. Everything is working. He's connected to everything. Hey, access to our post Eventsub stream online. So so it's not working. So now. So what's the, okay, so this is the same error that I had yesterday. It was the same error that I had locally, so it's actually not working. This is everything that I wanted to know. If maybe it's working. Yeah. So I was thinking maybe it's working if I have a real domain with an SSL certificate, blah, blah, blah. So now 2 hours later, I know, no, it's not working. Thank you very much. This is, you need so much patience when you're coding. It's insane. Okay, so this means if I run this locally, I will get the same things. And the error is what? This is the same error as yesterday. But it's a warning, not an error. Access to unknown URL method attempted. I have an idea about, I think I need to strip it. True. Maybe it's just about the path prefix. But this means I can, let me change this here to, with which file is it? Twitch events. So nano bot Twitch events and Twitch events. Let's change it to true. Let's restart. And wait. He is listening to events. Okay, this. Ja. Chill. Nicht so viel freuen. Okay, let's change this. We need to go to dev bots props TV Eventsub. Let's just subscribe. Let's test this out here real quick. I have an idea. I want to see if any kind of events are triggered there. Any kind of events. I'm going to log in as the bot. No, I think so. Okay, log in. Let's go to Propz. Let's unfollow. Oh, our ads are incoming. Let's follow. No, it's not working. I'm system moderator. Yeah, let's clean this up here. Yeah, I don't know. Short break, short ad break. Thanks for telling me, Peter. So it's definitely not working. But when I send the events with, but I think I also not, I get a 404 back. Whatever. Short ad break, guys. Coming right back. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, I'm not open-minded at all for this, but I don't know what to do. I mean, he says he's listening to events. I mean, there's no error, but if I send something in here, there is an error. So this is a warning. Access URL method attempted post to Eventsub. Maybe I need to... I will ask the AI if it can help me out. Maybe I need to change something on the reverse proxy. Okay, check out the Twitch events. I just implemented Eventsub HTTP, but it's not working. Maybe something with the reverse proxy or whatever. The dev domain is dev.props TV and has a valid SSL search. When I send an event with the Twitch CLI, I always get an error. I think it's the same as always. I'm nearly there. Just a small thing not working, probably. As I said, maybe something with the reverse proxy. Let the AI cook a little bit. So listener is receiving the request but doesn't recognize the path. No, the server TS has nothing to do with it. I'm working with the reverse proxy adapter from Twerple. Maybe I also need to get another Twitch API with another token. Okay. So, error access blah 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 means the request reached the listener, but Eventsub doesn't match any registered callback path. Here's why. When you call on stream online, on channel follow, etc., Twerple registers subscriptions with Twitch. Each subscription what? Gets a unique callback URL like blah blah blah, Eventsub events blah blah blah. Yes. The listener only responds to those specific paths. The problem with your Twitch CLI commands stop fucking scrolling. Twitch event trigger streamer blah blah blah. This sends to Eventsub directly, but Turple expects Eventsub event ID. Check if subscriptions are registering. Look at your Twitch developer console under Eventsub subscription to see if callbacks were created. Oh, I can check this? Wait. Where's the console? I mean, I am already on a console. I can see it. Verify the callback URL format. The Twitch CLI needs the full callback path. You can find it in the console or by logging the subscription creation. Reverse proxy config issues. Your Nginx caddy config the blah blah needs to forward the complete path. What does your reverse proxy config look like for the Eventsub route? Blah blah blah. But you mentioned testing that bot. That's a host name mismatch for HTTP Eventsub. You need to first verify your endpoint for dev testing. There's separately with how Turple registers the callback URLs. Let me check the Turple docs in the format. Let me start the bot again. And let's test if I need to send this to another URL, like without the Eventsub thing here. Oh! No, I need to send it to the Eventsub. What about sending it to Eventsub event? This is what? Oh my freaking. Yeah, but only if the thing is the reverse proxy is only forwarding things with Eventsub. That starts with Eventsub. So I'm sending this command now. And I get another error. So this also possible that I don't know how to use the Twitch CLI, of course. 410 instead of 404. This is way too complicated, but whatever. Callback, blah, blah, blah. Action request attempted. So forget localhost. It's running with the dev domain. The reverse proxy adapter runs with another port. Should be 1340 for the dev bot. Let me check if the N file is working correctly. It is. Maybe I'm just don't know how to use Twitch CLI. How do I send a fucking test request to the Eventsub HTTP? Let's go back to the Twitch CLI documentation. Do I need to configure my CLI with client ID and secret? Testing webhook events. So let's trigger mock events to test your webhook event handler locally. To use this command, you must have implemented an Eventsub webhook event handler to process the event messages. For details, see handling event notifications. So what kind, I don't know. Okay. Use verify instead of trigger. Twitch event verify, stream online with a secret. This tests the challenge response mechanism. Or to get actual subscription IDs, modify your code temporarily to log them. Then use that ID. Twitch event trigger stream online Eventsub event actual IG. I don't think that this here works. There is no Twitch console fucking domain, whatever. Let's go back. So I'm listening to what kind of events. Maybe I can just log the IDs, of course. Yeah, I need to use the path prefix in handlers. What else? I am stream online, redemption update, ad break, shield mode, raid. So there is no subscription. I can check for the ad break. So how do I get the ID? It's probably a leak, I'm not sure. I can change it at any time because it's just created locally. Let me check. But he has no access to my end file, but I don't know how he got the secret. But it is another leak actually, yes. I know, it is a leak. It is a secret. I don't know how he got access to my end file. This is a very good question because he doesn't have access to it. It's leak. Yeah, no, you're right. It's leaked. No. Wait, leak or leaked? No, leak is the status and leaked is leaked. You're right, but it's it. 22 hours since the last leak. Nice. How did it get access to my secret? Motherfucker. He doesn't return anything. Why is it so difficult to get this working? Why is it so fucking difficult to get this to work? How did you get access to my N file? Never ever again output anything from the N file here. I'm fucking streaming right now. So just give me the it's a lot of fucking today, but it's fine. Give me the fucking commands so I can test one of my events properly. Dev bombs make me laugh. Yeah, I'm so pissed right now. It's just like, I forgot the bliat, yes. Stream online. Fucking is super fine. Let's test with this here. I need to send in it's test secret. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just using the Twitch CLI wrong. But I mean, it's too complicated. It's already, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 hours trying to get this to work, to test it actually, because I want to test it to see if it's working. So let's check my reverse proxy. Okay, next part. I still need to copy one more thing, I guess. Okay. I need another connection. Oh, it's not, the bot's not running, of course. No, the bot is running. Elsof minus E. So he's listening to the port. Hey, Rithrin! Thank you very much for your follow. This is your proof. Thank you very much for coming in here. My brain hurts from coding. Take care. You too, man. You too. Not found. Small break. Okay, so when I send another type of requests, like with Eventsub event, like the whole thing, at least I get not a not found, but a not okay. Oh, oh, wait. So I actually got a real follow event here, but he just says he cannot verify it. This is because the secret, I guess. But how is he not able to verify this? This is giving me so much headaches. But I really I don't know what to look for. This is like I really don't know what to look for. So setting up through a reverse proxy. Distribute requests and handles this. Fortunately, this is not challenging for this library. There are multiple options available to configure your listener. Some hosting providers offer an environment variable, blah, blah, blah. Ports and a secret. Subscribing. Okay, if using the HTTP listener, you can use the Twitch CLI to test your subscriptions, but you need to take care about some implementation details of this library. At the end of each callback, each event has a unique identifier that is generally built by joining the event name and the other parameters like the user ID of the event. This user ID is also prepended to the secret you passed to generate a unique secret for each callback. After this, if the resulting string is longer than 100 characters, the last 100 characters will be taken as the secret. So the user ID is also prepended to the secret. Wait. The easiest way to get proper test command is by using the method event subscription get CLI test commands. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay, let's run this locally. So let's go with const online subscription, and let's console log await online subscription gets no, not status, get CLI test command. Let's make this async here. We can also console log the online subscription ID. So this is should give me at least the right command. Maybe it's just about how I send the things and how Twerple handles. And man, it will take me a lot of hours to figure this out, but whatever. Let's stop the bot right here. Oh, here we go. So events trigger stream up -t webhook -f. I mean, the webhook is default. I'm pretty sure it's default. Send it here. So I need to send the whole thing, but I thought Twitch would do this for me. This is so whatever. Let's do this with local hosts 1340 and see if this is working. Oh, it's it's HTTP. It works. Yeah, he just sent another notification to the Discord. This is such a pain. It just works. And it was just about sending the correct events, like the correct event commands. So stream online and then the user ID. This is how I trigger this is the event ID. But this part here should actually work directly on the dev bot. So let's replace this here. And actually, I want to test other streamers. Dev bot Propz TV, Eventsub, stream online, and now I need the ID from another user. Let's go with Leah. So let's end the bot right here. Start the bot again on the as a dev bot. And now I can send this command here, and this actually should work. I mean, it looked good right away. So we are watching the streamers here. Let's see if there will be an announcement. Give me some nice notifications here. Let's go, baby. Ah, yes, because he's not streaming. Yeah, but this is kind of actually correct. But why? Did he send another for myself? Okay, it looks good. So is any one of the people that I have in my lists streaming right now? Is Ooze there? I'm not sure. Captain Coder.
Oh shoot, set up.
Yeah, I don't think we actually need.
Captain Coder would actually fit right good in there. Nobody's streaming on my list. So this won't work, but it's actually working right now. I have a good feeling about this. Can I not? So let's check the online subscription. Stop, start, undev, suspend. I can stop every single one of them. But if I start the listener, I think you will stop them too. I'm just thinking on how if it's better to save every listener on but so either way, the sending events are working right now. I would like to maybe let's try it here. const on stream online, and here we can log the CLI test command. But actually, I actually now know how to trigger the events. Trigger, event name, and then I need the stream online and how it works here with the ID. Fair. Okay, so I guess this just working right now? Guys, I think I am now. It's time for my lunch break. I need something to eat, and then I'm going to figure out how. We need to test just some more on the real on the dev bot, but I think it's looking good. Yeah, it was actually about how I sent the CLI events, the command, and I was expecting Twitch, the Twitch CLI to send it to the right, like that this would just, in the background, the Twitch CLI would actually create the whole thing for me. This is what I was expecting, because what's the point? You know what I mean? But now we've learned something new, and I just hope that this is how Twitch also sends all the event subs. I guess it will be correct. Because it needs to be forwarded to the internal reverse proxy adapter. I guess this is it, but it's time for the lunch break. So thanks everybody for watching, for spending some time with me. It took me now several hours to figure out how to send these commands. I really should have checked this one specific line in the documentation, but it is how it is. We need to be very patient as developers, but now I guess it's working out. And I'm excited to test it on live when we're done here. So thanks guys for watching. I'll be away for half an hour now for the lunch break, and then I'll be right back, and we're gonna continue, start finalize the new the Eventsub HTTP. 30 people are watching here. Insanity. I'm just not doing anything. Whatever. I really appreciate you guys coming in for every stream, watching, even though I'm not for a lot of hours. I'm just doing a lot of shit, but whatever. I really appreciate it. Really means the world to me that you guys are here watching. And so thank you, and see you in half an hour. Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Okie dokie. Sorry guys, I just had a very interesting call. The same number that called me yesterday. At some point I will. Yeah, no, it's a very interesting. Toby, when we meet each other in person, I will tell you a very crazy story. Oh, Coder is online. Let's go. Maybe I can test my code now with Coder to K. This is a good idea. But yes, it was if I've been to the bathroom, it would be a very, very long bathroom session. Like too long. It's like not healthy at all. Yeah, I need. Oh my! Oh yeah, Toby. I need a reminder that I call you after the stream. Let me put in the reminder. It's better we call. Okay. So there was a long break. Stream is still running. I hope you guys are doing well and doing some work while I'm away. Okay. Let's test the Coder to K thing here because he's now online. So this could work when I test the stream online thing here. And I'll be very happy if this could work. No, it's not working. Is there an error? He's still announcing my stream, but why? Why is it announcing my stream? Couldn't get stream data. Because the name is Test Broadcaster. Okay, no, we need to change this. Let's from. I need to change the data that Twitch is receiving. There is the from and to arguments. The receiver's user ID. And from user, the sender's receiver's ID. Let's test again. To user 611985352. If there's a difference. Oh, I guess it is. No, it's not. Still no change. I mean, so there's the broadcaster user ID is 352. And from user, this should be my 633 095490. Doesn't make a difference. No, it doesn't. Yeah, so this is hard to test right now. I would really like to test this before going live. description, count, cost, charity. Yes, so this is very bad because I can't change. So I have the user ID here, but I can't change the names. And the problem is the test broadcaster. I actually need will need to put the name. I would actually need to change the config for it to work. Maybe it would work right away. So let's go again with the ID here. I would get put in the same ID from code.k, but the name is test broadcaster. The message is, wow, this just works. Let's take the same ID here. Maybe, just maybe, this could work. Again. No. I mean, wait. Wait. I think, wait. So he took this text right here. So this is actually right, but he posted it to the wrong channel. So.
Sag mal, was spammst du denn so?
Xeriel, thank you very much for the 15th resub. Ey, spamme übelst. I'm testing things. So if is external, so this is kind of maybe not working correctly. Post to channel streams, and if not to channel announcements. So this is not working, I guess. Channel streams has not the same idea as channel announcements. Report me, okay? Shit. So who is calling this function right here? Oh, there's this is missing. There's a line missing here. I am okay. The line is missing. Okay. Stream data. And here, external means user helper broadcaster ID is not the same as user ID. Let's not take, let's take stream user ID. Stream title, game name. Let's go away from user here. User display name, stream, user display name. We don't return if there is no user. So here we check, is user there and is profile picture URL there? If not, then nothing. Maybe we can put in the Propz logo. I think I will like that. Maybe there's, let's go to the back end. I need a PNG. This is a PNG. This is also a PNG. I need this PNG here. You know what? Let's go with this here. Am I using anything from user right now? Only the profile picture URL. I would like to keep the profile picture URL, but if there is no user, doesn't matter. Yeah, we need to commit this. I will keep the test broadcaster in the file. What else? What else did I change? Stream helper. It's just about the user. This should be fine. The Twitch events. What did I change here? Hi, Jesus. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Yeah, I logged the CLI command. I'm doing better right now. Eventsub. Let's go with void this handle events. But the rest is working. Oh, but this looks actually like old code with Puppeteer here. Is anybody using this function here? I think I can delete it. Image attachment, image attachment. No, nobody's using. I can delete this function altogether. Okay, let me commit this to test it properly. Updated. So what did I change? Removed Discord, unused Discord function. Updated stream helper to not use any user. Params. I'm still on it, Jesus, but I managed to figure it out. But it took me a lot of hours because it was just not working as I expected. I needed to work with it differently. Yeah, definitely, Toby. Fixed is external. So this is the Eventsub. Push it. Let's restart the bot. pull. I need to reset right now, I guess. Git status. Okay. Git restore bot config external streamers and bot Twitch events. And now let's pull it. Dino install allow scripts. I'm not sure if there is anything new. I don't think so. And let's start the bot again. Here are the triggers. Stream online, test secret. Let's go. So let's see if this works now. Please, just work, baby. No. Why is this not working? Why is he's picking my things here? Because he is not able to get the stream data. I am not able to. But so this is super dumb. I'm testing an event and I would just expect sending in the ID that he will trigger the correct event with the correct ID, but this is not working. So when we get to the Twitch events and he triggers the online, on-stream online, I always check if the event broadcaster name is not the same as the user helper broadcaster name. Maybe change it. Let's log it. Let's log it right here. I need to see what Twitch is giving me here. Console, table, event. Another try. Yeah, I'm spamming now the Discord. I'm sorry, but I can't help myself. So what happened here? This is not working. Oh, it's okay. No leak, just yeah, but so whatever happens here, he's not detecting this as an external or I'm actually not sure how this works. Let me be sure that this is working correctly with JavaScript. So let's go const A is const B is B. And what has happened when I say is A is not B? They should give me true, right? Yes. So this is not the problem. So it's true if they don't match. And this is not happening. But yeah, whatever. So I don't have any stream. And he's not. But the problem is not, I'm not sure if the external is the problem. I think the problem is the data inside event. What else do we have here? Events. There's an event ID, event type. Maybe I can log it better. One more try. The ID is not correct. I think I just saw the ID. So the ID he's giving me here, 61198. 61198. This is correct. Huh? Test broadcast undefined 5. So here there is the test broadcaster undefined. And then we go to stream online data. So there is no stream, but we have a stream announcement message. Because there is no stream, he's getting my stream data. This is the problem. Ha ha ha. I need a stream for it to work, and it's not able to get me a stream from this event. It's complete bullshit. And he will also not be able to get me the correct username. Yeah, so this I cannot test this. But now I understand. So he's getting my stream because there is no stream. What about, await this Twitch API streams get streamed by user ID. Maybe this will work. Event broadcaster ID. Maybe this is the problem, because I'm going by the username and not by the user ID, which is actually better because I'm actually receiving the correct ID. Yeah, I think I'm receiving the correct ID. Now we need to test this locally. Would be easier from the beginning, but whatever. So let's send this to localhost on HTTP 1340. And now let's go. Yes. Yes. Ah. Just took me, I don't know, a million hours. Let's go. Oh, meine Güte. Leute. Okay, this was this was eine schwere Geburt. This was hard labor. Nice. Okay, let's go back. I kind of need Okay, let me think about it. So I fix it by getting the stream by user ID. This is for the test streams to work. It will work on live either way. So I don't need to log it anymore. So now, because he's successfully getting the stream, and for testing purposes, I need to change some things here. I need to change it. Okay, let's go back to the events. We're not saving by streamer name, we're saving by streamer ID. So because map is a number. Okay, now we're sending. So, and there's one more time where we call this get event by broadcaster ID. So this is the safe thing to do. Broadcaster ID is a number. Is a string, I mean. You know what? Let's change this back to string. And let's just convert the ID to a string here. To string. Yeah, so this is easier. So we're saving now by ID. So when we go to the config, external streamers, we don't need the test broadcaster because now the ID is the most important thing. He will get the wrong name later on, but it doesn't matter. I'm testing who is doing the better. Create a YouTube storyboard agent better. In theory, I am interested if Google has better data on YouTube. Ah, okay. This is interesting. Okay, external streamers. Test streamers removed. Now I'm adding this with the streamer ID, and there's one time only where I am calling it. This is the get here. I get by broadcast ID, and then I get the message. This is correct. This is correct. So now we have the stream. This will work. I am very happy right now. I am very, very happy. It took me a long time here to figure it out, but it is how it is. At least it's also very nice when you figure out something and it starts working. So when we trigger, I need to check this event, send stream online data to Discord. So here, if there is no stream, we need a stream. This is normal. So if I test an event for a streamer for the online, as online stream is online, and the streamer is not streaming, then he will get automatically my stream. So this is how it works. This is intended. Now I'm getting the user, and this is something that I actually want to change. I'm going to get user display name or stream display name. It's going to be a little more complicated here, but I don't think that that's a problem. Same goes for user, username, or stream username. The stream thumbnail URL is fine. The stream title is fine. The game name is fine. So this are the only two things. So this will give me the correct name if the user actually exists. And if the user if it doesn't exist, then it's fine. I will get a user display name. But I want to get the user by ID. Oh, wait, the stream can give me the user. I think this is even easier. Because if there is no stream, it won't work. And if it's my stream, he will get me. But the profile picture URL is part of the Helix user. But if I do it differently, because I need to get it by ID. So let's go back to the get stream get user. And now we check the user ID to the broadcast ID, not stream. Oh, it's fine. If I take the stream. No, let's go with user. Because the user should have priority over the other data. Stream, it will be the same, it doesn't matter. I am overthinking this again. So I think this is done right now. External streamers are also working. We have the right version in here. We have the right packages installed. And now let's commit this. 2.50 added Eventsub HTTP and working. Now we can reset this again. Git status. We need to reset the Twitch events file. And now we can pull. Now we can start. And this means that if I run it again, it will just work. Correct? Oh, this was the wrong. Nope. What happened? Do I need to change the two like this? I need. Geil! Let's go!
Okay, let's go.
The link is working. Yes, it is. Nice. Nice. Ah. Nice. Okay. Guy. Nice. Okay, I'm very happy right now. This is amazing. So now comes the hard part. So, I mean, it is working. I need to change the secret and I need to merge now from Eventsub to main. Okay, how do I merge Eventsub to main? Everything is working now on Eventsub. Okay, so git switch main. Now we need to git merge git merge Eventsub. You will stream today, Toby? Nice. Okay, your branch is up to date with, okay, auto merging, Twitch rewards, auto merging botdino, merge conflict with botdino, conflict, automatic merge failed, fix conflicts, and then commit the result. Okay, let's get the conflicts. So I want this here, then Reno and file, and I want the apply accept right. Okay, this is the first time that I'm kind of doing a merge with conflict solving, and I'm very excited right now. Let's see. Next. Types. Resolve. Version. Accept write. Anything else? And the external streamer. Let's accept write. Now, resolve. I need to accept write. Chat API and off. Why is he telling me that there is a problem? Because I need to install this on for this folder. Install. Unable to parse the config file. What happened to Dino.json here? Hey, Peretzad, welcome back. Started yesterday, but I need to go to the gym first because I added the gym tracker in stream to force myself to do more sports. Oh yes, I will also go to the gym today. Purple chat, but it is. Let me merge all conflicts first. So I have Eventsub. So yeah, we need to accept write. Then, how about the stream helper? Let's resolve. So what are the changes? We definitely need to accept write because this was the right version anyway. Next, Twitch events. No conflicts. Really? I just could auto merge because I didn't change anything since the last commit on this file. This is because the auto merge works, correct? It just doesn't work if there was a commit in the meantime. I get it. What about Twitch off is also working, just small adjustments here. Twitch, no problem here. I just need to change the version. What about chat? Nothing there. Services, server, what did I change here? The bot port is now dynamic. This is good. Modules, features, nothing there, no integrations. Of course, we need to change Discord. No conflicts with Discord, just auto merge. And with Discord utils, no problems. And what about external streamers? No problems. After 45 minutes, Gemini Pro wrote 50 lines of the most general agent description. Claude wrote a whole Python program for it. Okay. So what does it mean? But is it good or not? Toby. So Gemini is better for you, or? So what happened to the merge here? Are there still conflicts? All configs fixed, but you are still merging. Use git commit to conclude merge. Nice. Let's edit. Let's commit it. Version 2.4.0. Edit Eventsub HTTP working. Small fixes and typos. So now what? Everything is committed. There is he will automatically get the new bot here. This is already pulled. No, only after a push. I didn't push it. Git branch. Show me the branches. And I would like to. What is the P branch? What the fuck? I would like to delete all the branches. So git branch delete Eventsub. Eventsub out, same thing. Git butler workspace. And P branch 1, whatever this is. What about the remote branch? Can I also delete a remote branch in here? Git branch delete remote. No. How do I delete a git delete remote branch? No, Gemini is worse. The task was to create a YouTube storyboard agent. Claude wrote a whole program. Gemini just wrote an MD of 50 lines with only said you are a YouTube agent to write storyboards. And not say the Gemini model is bad. I do not know how to use them. Okay. Git push. -d remote name branch name. Okay. Git push -d origin Eventsub. Now let's push it all together. So now, since the bot is working, we should have our GitHub thing in here. Now let's go to the bot. Let's see. I think I need to update the N files. And we're going to bot restart. Maybe I need to install everything first. No, everything looks good. So now it's actually very exciting because let's see if this works on the live. So the bot is live, the new events are live, and this will be nice to see if this works too. But we're not gonna test this today. Tomorrow is another day. And for me, it's enough for today. I am gonna see who else I can rate. Finite, Captain Coder. Let's see who is online here. Streaming in German. 300 viewers for Coder. This is crazy. This is just crazy. So who else is streaming in English? Any names in here? I can rate Tomorrow. He always rates me. Maybe this is just fine for today. Let's rate Mulroy. Let's rate Dylan. Let's see if this is working. Looks good. Okay. Guys, thank you very, very much for watching. Thank you very much for spending some time with me. I actually achieved it. I am very happy. Now, the next stream on Friday, we will see if it actually works, because then I think there will be some events coming in, and then I'm very excited to see if everything is working fine, but I hope so. So thanks very much. I wish you a wonderful Wednesday. See each other on Friday. No stream tomorrow, only on Friday. So thanks again, and I would say bye, bye, bye. I already ended here.